Hello, and welcome. It's time for more Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Ta-da! Here we are at the title screen. I'm at the title screen partially because the music is good for before the stream starts, and partially because I wanted to point out that it appears that the title screen has changed. It is in a different location because it's at the shrine where we fought Anjanath. So the title screen location changes based on how far you get in the story, is what I'm taking from this. And that's neat. That's a neat fact. Well, anyway. Oh, my controller is not. Oh, I'm not in the window. Haha. I'm good at video games. So. Here we have Heidi. No longer matching the today's game graphic because I forgot to update that. Maybe I'll do that eventually. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe she'll go back to that hair at some point, so it'll retroactively be correct. Who can say? But our next goal is to fight Jan Garuga, if I remember correctly. And also, we learned how to sacrifice monsters to steal their DNA, and that's fine and normal. Only normal things happen in Monster Hunter Stories 2. Might as well do this. Why not? The hunting horn almost bonks the prayer pot in the face. Oh, we can't forget. What's the lucky fortune of the cat who's tailing us as an antagonistic ninja right now?
Shall we take a look?
Still. It's still funny that you can get a fortune from someone who's currently
What will it be?
an enemy.
I have a good feeling.
Half moon.
It's half moon.
Is that good? Wow, the moon gave me a pitfall. Sweet. Okay. I guess we'll just go right on over to wherever we're going then. So. Alright, I have a bear now. Ah, we have the lurching camera again. So we have some new creature. Last time we combined... Oh, I never named the Royal Ludroth. Well, hold on then. Can I name them from here? I forget. I might have to go back to... Whoop. Hold on, we have to think of a name for a Royal Ludroth. No, brain, I'm not going to name the Royal Ludroth SpongeBob. Stop this instantly. I won't do it. Just Bob. Bobbert. Robert. So the main thing I know Royal Ludroth for is hiding in doorways. But I don't know what that means for a name. Like, I could name you Doorstopper. That seems a little rude, doesn't it? Doorbert? I can't just throw Bert at the end of everything, surely. Names are difficult. I didn't think I'd have to name something right away. I didn't realize I'd forgotten to name something. Dorman. That is a name, isn't it? Sometimes. But it's at least in some other video game or something. In Shadow of the Colossus, apparently. Sure, why not? I can't think of anything, except for SpongeBob, apparently. So anyway, we got 3 new creatures in our party who are all level 1. So they need to be leveled up, presumably. And also, yeah, we started sacrificing things. I need to get down from here. There's stairs. I must remember that there are stairs. So, yeah. I learned between the previous stream and this one that Jerry the Aptonoth, who was sacrificed, or rather Aptonoth in general, are actually considered to be one of the best creatures in the game. So I probably should not have sacrificed Jerry. This is because, as we sort of collectively figured, the knockdown kinship skill is just that good. There's one other creature that gets it later, but they have an elemental type attached to them, meaning that they are better at more specific kinds of defense. Yeah, Ludroth Wiggle. Ludroth is a wiggler. Oh, this den has like nothing in it. Might as well collect egg, because now we have a use for all eggs, because we can steal DNA from them. Which is normal.
Oh, he wiggling.
You do be wiggling. Oh no, the herbivore is awake. Oh no. Look out, the 1-star creature that's not an Aptonoth, or the other one that has a knockdown skill. Oh. This creature was also here. Apparently. I mean, yeah, that's true. That is often the case. Time to get back into the swing of things. I believe you do a speed attack. Therefore. A knife can be an axe. Oh, geez. Dorman is not in a state to be fighting yet as a level 1, I guess. Alright, Paula. So, basically, yeah, it does seem like my observations thus far suggest that, the star rarity of a Monstie is a good indicator of its usefulness and power, with at least 2 exceptions. The 2 exceptions being Aptonoth and a monster we will see later, who has also a knockdown skill, as I mentioned. I will go ahead and mention that that monster is called a Popo. They are another herbivore in an icier region. But we will probably not see them for a while, I would assume. It may be worthwhile to go, like, create an ultimate Aptonaut at some point as well. I'll have to consider it at the very least. Turbo Jerry. Jerry Neo. That sort of thing. Oh, we haven't actually seen Palumu's skill. I didn't even realize I was at this, but I guess we'll see the dual attack featuring Palumu now. Which probably will not really show me Palumu's skill. Okay, Palumu did not do a Sonic Spin Dash. So we don't get to see Palumu doing that. We will see Palumu's kinship skill later, presumably. Yeah. Alright, everyone's like halfway to caught up already. Maximum attack? I already made a joke about that in PSO once, at some point. I think. Well, anyway. Oh, she got another bingo? Maybe. Oh, they're all healed. Status, perhaps. Boshi does not have a second bingo, I don't think. Oh, that wasn't... Wait, that was... Oh, that's a moo. Okay, yeah, it did. That must be the upper right corner. I was confused because it's blue here, but it's gray here. So as far as exploration and stuff goes, first of all, I need to eliminate you, but we should be able to cross water now because we have Dorman. So that's good. Ooh. Hello and welcome. I forgot to say hello and welcome, I think, just generally. Hello and welcome. To people in general. And also you, specifically, whoever you are hearing this right now. So that also means people in general, because it's addressing everybody. Hello. We're deleting a bear, currently, to power up our new creatures. I think it's funny that charge has priority over everything else, apparently. Perish.
Well fought, my friend.
Okay, everyone's level... All the new people are level 7 now. That's a good start. I still think it's weird that you sacrifice the DNA of monsties to other ones in this game, but we're going to be doing that a lot more now, probably. And now we can go in water. Because we've got a Royal Ludroth. How helpful this will be remains to be seen. Ah, a caravan stand. We found a checkpoint. Pretending things is not always that easy. Okay, so you have to find a beach to enter the water from. You can't just leap into it. That's fair. Is this a regular Mondstadt Den or an Everden? It's an Everden. You can tell because the shape is different. Okay, I do want more bottle caps, so this is worth stepping into. Oh, they've got Boshis of their own in here. That's right. It feels more like it's imitating like Dragon Quest monsters and stuff of that nature in that way. Like, this is not the first time you've combined monsters, but I feel like... I don't know, it does feel like there's more of an emotional core to this than there is to Dragon Quest monsters. So it does feel like it clashes a little bit with that, yeah. Dragon Quest is kind of all over the place with how it portrays monsters in general. Also, so maybe that's something, I don't know. Royal Ludroth is power, so I don't remember what you are. Power. I don't know why you're doing a technical attack, Ragnar, but sure. It is an interesting book. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the newest Dragon Quest Monsters is like a prequel to 4 where you play as Sorrow, which is odd, but sure is a thing that you're doing. Are you thinking about the text when examining, like, there's like there are some yummy food or something like that? You might be thinking of whatever that quote was. I played the newest Dragon Quest Monsters a little bit and I was having an alright time, but I kind of fell off playing it because that was when my arm was really causing problems. And I haven't gone back to it because I have trouble going back to things sometimes.
Well fought, my friend.
I guess Monster Hunter kind of is a little bit sometimes all over the place with its portrayal of monsters and stuff. as well. Because, like, sometimes the story of Monster Hunter cares a great deal about, like, the ecology, and, like, making the environment good, like, preserving the ecosystem and all that. But also you murder them and make outfits and armor out of them all the time. And, like, that can kind of make sense when you're doing stuff like this monster is an invasive species, there's too many of this monster, it's disrupting things, etc. And then also this game where, like, monsters are your treasured companion that you, like, turn into DNA and inject into other monsters, question mark. It's a little odd. That's true too. I think that was the last one. Looks like you collected all the bottle caps in this area. That's a good message to have for the player. I'm glad they tell me about that. Great Jaggy was technical, maybe? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, the gun lances in general are very like that. A lot of lances are as well. In games with those. Dang it. We keep not being able to see these because this other guy keeps getting his power at the same time. I'm swimming through the ground. It's normal. I forgot his name for a second, like Alphen or something. Well, anyway. Alwyn, not Alphen.
Well done. I'm impressed.
Yeah, Elfman Hunter guy. That's true. Oh no, not his furniture. I got one egg. The romance of a firearm? Is like... Which... Wait, is it a scale from like one kind of cool to another or something? Because like the fire rate of a revolver and gun lances and stuff could be fairly high at times, depending. Ah. Fully automatic weapons aren't always boring. I don't agree with that. I think, like, in video games and stuff, at least, they can be fun. Yeah, that too. That too. Calico likes a fully automatic weapon. You could probably describe a flamethrower as an automatic weapon, and I have affinity for those. It's less of a default state. So you're saying that the real challenge is to make a revolver or like a musket a dork nerd weapon. A revolver for dorks. I guess Revolver Ocelot kind of does that sometimes. And sometimes does the opposite. No, see, if you gave Banjo a gun, I think that would be funny. Okay, that's also true. Kazooie is a gun. You make a good point. So... you're technical. Oh wait, Dorman was also power. I forgot I have 2 power now. That's weird. But imagine Banjo with like a regular gun.
Keep up this pace.
Dual wielding Kazooie and like a completely photorealistic pistol or something like that. The idea of photorealistic pistols where they shouldn't be is always funny to me for some reason. Multiple Kazooies could also work. Ah, that makes sense too. Guarding gives me shells, I think. Or, yeah, I generate shells from doing that, I think. Winifred, why are you doing a technical attack? We know that's wrong. Now we're getting somewhere. Wait, you have a beef with parry mechanics? I'm not the only person who has a beef with parry mechanics in the world? Fascinating. I feel like I should try sealing things more, see how that works. I think you might use speed when you're mad. Didn't work out though. Even though I have a beef with parry mechanics, generally speaking. Wait, what? Excuse me? There's a third kind of showdown that's a beam. That's one of those beam things where the beams push. Good. This game's good. Like, this game was already good, but still. It's also, yeah, it's fair not to get into a super negative rant or anything. I appreciate that. But I've complained about parrying a lot before, because a lot of the time it demands extreme precision and reaction time to the point where it makes things unfun. Because I struggle a lot with that sort of mechanic. This is also a primary reason that I think we basically have the exact same beef, actually, Samantha. Because I am of the opinion that, like, the majority of Dark Souls-like games got the wrong ideas and rely very heavily on parrying, which makes them, like, inaccessible to me, more or less. Or at least, like, way less accessible. My other Dark Souls argument, if you could call it that, is that shields and, like, great shields and stuff are an accessibility feature, whether or not they were intended to be. So the removal of all of those in, like, the majority of Souls-likes in favor of dodge parry only is like the opposite of an accessibility feature. I vastly prefer the Great Shield style. There's entire very long videos about how shields are bad, and if you use them, you're not having fun. That's, like, pretty old now, as far as videos go. But yeah. I need to... Yeah, I can go over here. With Elden Ring, which I kind of regret never finishing. There's evidence of me on stream struggling a lot to, like, have fun with it sometimes. I think I agree with that second video. But there is Elden Ring, right? What I was saying. There is evidence on stream and stuff of me sometimes struggling to have fun and find a character that I like. And there's also evidence of the time I went super, super out of my way. Why is this den glowy and crystal? Rare monster den? You don't say. The character that I made the most progress on is the one where I went super out of my way to get a great shield as early as possible in the game. And there's a lot of evidence of me. There's a lot of footage of me using that great shield to clown on the video game in ways that are funny. Like, I ended up with, like, a great shield and a knife, and that character was very fun. What do you mean rare monsters, though? We haven't seen this egg before. I don't believe. Allow me to check the notes. I think now that we have magical DNA transfer, we should prioritize eggs that we haven't seen instead of trying to get shiny eggs. This does not appear to be a Palumo. Dark Souls, in my opinion, if I had to like describe what Dark Souls and the like are about, they're about learning and deliberate action, probably. Way more than they are about like being super difficult and requiring like they I think people misunderstood the deliberate part a lot when they made a lot of parry focusing things. Perhaps. But they also misunderstood the difficult part and thought everything required like super precision and reaction. But anyway, all that aside, we have to go fight Jan Garuga. Who is a very rude type of monster, typically. As I said last time, Jan Garuga is basically a Jan Kutku made out of poison and hatred. And there are specific, like, super mean variants of Garuga that have existed in the series before. More like a hell no poison and hatred, really.
Hey, look! What's that
What?
feline doing in a place like this?
Is this the ninja cat in disguise? Yes, it is.
And she's kind of cute, don't you think?
She hates this. Heidi's immediate
Hey, what's got your tail, Alwyn? Is something
reaction to a funny creature is to do that.
It's nothing. This just reminds me of something that happened a long time ago.
A long time ago, there was another cat prank. Just like this one.
Hey, look, a feline. Aww.
There really was another cat prank just like this one.
Alwyn, come check this out.
Look at this cat, Alwyn.
What's the matter? You're not afraid of felines, are you?
The cat suddenly takes out a knife.
It's just We're in trouble. This is a monster's den.
That's just a Tetsukabra. We've killed a bunch of those already. Or at least a couple.
The feline's in danger. Hey, if you're itching for a fight, I'll take you on.
Must protect the cat.
Ouch. That stings. I'm glad you didn't get hurt. Why would you put yourself at risk like that? Risk? Well, I didn't really think about anything, to be honest. This feline was in danger, and I did what felt natural. Weren't you
Risk?
scared?
Didn't you see the funny
Of
cat?
course not. It was just a monster. Just a monster? They can get pretty fierce when it comes to defending their territory. But they don't go around attacking for no reason. But come to think of it, that was the first time I took on a monster all by myself! Red, what am I going to do with you?
Yeah. One time your grandpa also face squished a cat.
Wow! So even Red didn't realize how strong he was getting sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, Red's the
Humans
grandpa.
develop so fast. But enough talk. We need to keep our wits about us.
This is absolutely the ninja cat in disguise,
Come on,
though.
buddy, let's go! See you later, kitty!
Yeah, we've seen Red a little bit before. Can I immediately back up and look at the cat again? No. That's gotta be the ninja cat in disguise. If it's not, it's just a really funny bit to have there for no reason. Yeah, I also cannot think of anything else when I see the phrase, but enough talk. I also bear this curse. Bear, seek lest. Now I'm thinking about that because we were also just talking about Dark Souls. Great Shroom.
Perhaps the same could be said of all Relignians.
Maybe, but maybe not. Calico is still slightly desynchronized, by the way. God, I know exactly the video you're referencing with that one. A video of people trying to replicate the Dracula speech one line at a time in a chat room. And a bunch of people or one word at a time. So a bunch of
You have a Uno.
a bunch of repeating words happened. And someone made like a filmmaker, a source filmmaker thing about it. My whiskers are tingling. There's a monster up ahead. I can feel it. Calico is sometimes very difficult to like synchronize with herself. To the point where you may wonder, Robin, why didn't you just make Calico sit down instead of float in the air? And my answer to that is,
Hey, it's that feline from before. What's she doing here?
I don't know.
Stay on guard. The
Mags float.
out of its den.
Callie floats. There is Jan Garuga.
Come on, buddy, it's go time.
Yeah, that too. That too. Oh, this is the one-eared Jan Garuga. Great. Great, wonderful. So this Jan Garuga is referencing the very specific nightmare Jan Garuga, I see. That's great for everyone. I don't remember exactly which game it was. It might have been like shoot, Freedom Unite or something. But one-eared Jan Garuga is specifically like a battle-scarred veteran Jan Garuga that is like way tougher than the normal one. So that's what we're dealing with, apparently. This must be the Jan Garuga that guy was so scared of. We'd better deal with this thing fast. Jan Garuga have poisonous tails. Try not to get hit. Guessing you're technical. Probably. Hello, welcome. Oh, yeah, I have some creature for sure. Legiana is Alwyn's creature and not mine. I've got Royal Ludroth and Arzuros and Paolumu and so on. So I'm guessing... It sounded like we want to get rid of the tail. And you're not like attacking me right now, so honestly it doesn't really matter if I choose. You might be attacking me, I don't know. You are technical. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Jan Garuga can just sort of abruptly tackle. Tail doesn't care about piercing. I kind of expected that, I guess. I guess I should focus on the damage type that probably works. Also, it's fair to not know the names of all these monsters. There's a lot of them. Okay. The tail of Yangaruga is vulnerable to slashing. Potent poison tail. That sounds bad. Oh, noxious poison's a lot stronger than the regular stuff. Cure it before it can cause too much damage. Oh dear. This game has poison, toxic, and double toxic, I think. I think it has a third stage of poison. Other Monster Hunters do this too. That's fair. I like Monster Hunter a fair bit, so I probably will remember a fair amount of Monster Hunter names. I'm gonna swap out. Tail's broken. Honey power. Arzuros is a funny bear that likes honey. Yeah, Monster Hunter is a bit difficult to like jump into for sure. It's more accessible these days because the games have more like quality of life type stuff. So you're mad now. Maybe you'll do... If you're anything like Kutku, you will use speed when you're mad, maybe? Technical is honestly the safe bet because it'll either be a draw or a win. Ah, you don't care about piercing damage at all, huh? That's fair. Okay, it is power. But yeah, more recent Monster Hunter games are probably more approachable, like World and Rise, I mean. But there's still a lot. Yeah, Legiana is pretty cool. Dang it. I don't mean that as the ice pun way, but like, Legiana is neat. I believe they are technically referred to as wyverns. They're basically dragons. Okay, so you're using power, so actually... Wait. Technical was not a safe bet. I don't know what I was talking about. Speed was the safe bet. Alright, we can see the Arzuros attack. Hunter's Claw. It's a silly one. Heidi also got a fish out of that. Good job, Heidi. By the way, I'll repeat again for those who weren't here at the start of the stream when I mentioned it. The Aptonoth attack where we slip on a banana peel and like knock down the enemy. That kinship skill makes a lot of people consider Aptonoth to be the best monstie in the game. Despite being a 1-star monstie you can get instantly. Because the knockdown is just that good. So I probably should not have sacrificed Jerry, but we can go get like Jerry Neo, Jerry Ultimate later. And there's another monstie later that also has a knockdown, but is more situational. Because they have an element instead of being non-elemental, which means that they have more trouble with resistances. Anyway, I need to switch to Ragnar. Well, I guess you're knocked over now, so I can't really do the special attack or anything. I could do these. Garuga has so far been much less concerning than a normal Garuga is, due to this game's mechanics. Oh, Alwyn actually changed what he was doing when I swapped to someone who was low on health. That's nice of him. Oh, you took down a young Garuga. Impressive work. Maybe that's the reason, yeah? Of course, my insightful advice helped, right? Right? One to next level for 3 of my party. Wild Breaker. That could maybe make sense. But I don't know why they wouldn't be able to change that behavior again. I didn't realize that Navarro was like way smaller than an average cat.
I'm glad you're all right too, kitty. Seriously though, you really shouldn't have followed us all this way, you know? But hey, I get it. Who wouldn't want a piece of the legendary feline hero?
Navarro, please.
Don't be shy. I'm used to being the center of attention. Here, I'll even give you my paw print.
Like an autograph?
Now you can brag to all your friends.
Regarding the obvious Ninja Cat Girl's distress, mood.
Yeah. Yeah. Awkward social scenario with the goofball.
I bet the two of you are totally jealous.
What are we jealous about?
Huh? Alwyn?
Wait,
What was that?
is Alwyn allergic to cats or something?
Let's get back and make our report.
Whoa, what's the rush, Alwyn? Wait for us!
It sure seems that way. Yep, that does seem to be the case.
See you around, kitten. Don't go selling my paw print now.
Now, is there an egg in here? Probably not, right? But before we advance the story, we have to see what we can do.
Welcome.
Now that we've made progress. Ah. So Garuga can make a hammer, a hunting horn, and a bow. This is a hunting horn of delete specific statuses. Immunity instead of healing. Well, hunting horn is the weapon class, even though it's a shamisen. Garuga armor. Oh, I don't know if I looked at the Kutku-Yu armor. Yeah, Garuga even has the same armor as Kutku. I didn't notice that before. Marginally increases attack and damage reduction when counterattacked? Not like of the counterattack? As far as hunting horns we've seen so far, we do have access to a guitar. There's also like a gong. So hunting horns are just like this.
Thank you.
So we can't really do a whole lot with what we just got. What do you think, Alwyn? If you're looking for that poor father, he's waiting for you over there. Hey, Mr. Scaredy Wyverian! The young Garuga's gone. It's safe to go around the cave now. Really? You're amazing. Now I can find my daughter's stone. Thank you for your help. Thanks for your help, rather. Seems there's some kind of commotion. We should check in with the elder. Well, clearly they're mad that they don't get Navarro's weird feline. Clearly they're just mad they don't get Navarro's autograph. I will give you an egg. Multiple. First, let's hatch the rare one. This is... oh! You know, that makes sense. We found a Basarios. Baby Basarios is so chunky. Like, more than regular, because, like, Basarios is made out of chunks of rock, basically. Fair enough. Oops. I forgot there was a... forgot there was a hatch all button. Kinda, yeah. Bit of an Ogre Pond cornerstone. Now the obvious thing to do here is level up this. The obvious thing to do with monsties of the same type is to level up something. Probably. The second critter? This one? Palumu? They're pretty good. They puff up into like a big puffball and float around. They're a funny bat. Alright, so Basarius. Can tunnel. That's new. And is technical, once again. And is a 3-star rare. The technicals we are using are also both 3-star. I guess I can swap out... No, but they both have navigation skills. Ugh, that's not great. Self-knockdown. Oh. I forgot we were no longer using Filbert, but we haven't sacrificed Filbert yet? I don't think there's anything I can do with this knowledge. I can give someone else a defense buff, I guess. But is that worth it? I could... Just putting things in empty spaces for now to get an overall buff is also an option, I suppose. But it does seem like if you really want to, like, make super powerful monsters, you need to level stuff up to unlock the stronger genes that they have, mostly. Maybe? Like, if I did this, I would have extra bingo power, for example. Which is probably worthwhile. Even if I never use the move. We probably don't need to worry too much about, like, min-maxing type stuff. I wish I could use the last slot in my party, but I'm pretty sure it has to be empty for plot reasons, probably. I guess we'll just not have... Like, I guess technically the optimal thing to do here would be to swap Paolumu for Basarios, because we can't use Paolumu's special, like, ability yet, which I assume is flight, but also whatever.
Whoa, what's all the hubbub? Did something bad happen?
Zealot, what's going on here?
A monster has appeared, very close to the village. So far, there haven't been any major injuries, but some of the children who went into the forest still aren't back yet.
We're not actually using the plot raptor. We're using a different raptor. I swapped the raptor you're given at the start out for a better one that I found. So that slot is not limited. Yeah. The raptor is still here because that's like the only speed creature that I have though. So. And also they're pretty strong.
We don't have enough riders to send out to look for them.
It's easy to get lost in the Windwood, even for adults. I'll go and bring them back.
Time's a-wasting. What do you say we get this show on the road?
Find those children! You return to Ruto to find the villagers panicked. Some children ventured into the forest and have still not returned. The Wyverians fear that this is connected to the monsters seen prowling around near the village. You rush into the forest to find the children. Katya. I guess doing the voice I have been doing to read those was basically a board the platforms voice, huh? I just always think of them as like next time on Monster Hunter episode bumpers or whatever. Bumpers might not be the right term for that. So I always give them a dramatic read. But it's really more of a Smash Bros. Announcer. Find the children! Grab the coins! Board the platforms! Break the targets! Oh, another rare monster den. For me... For me... It's probably another Basarios or a Yon Garuga or something. Yeah, Royal Ludroth's real wiggly. There's a Quirapeko. That's a funny monster. They're a funny bird that does a call that mimics other monsters to summon them. There's more Ludroths. They're a little bit in the way. Oops. Nope, that's not right. Oh, everyone's attacking me. Uh-oh. Oh, you're approaching me? I almost used healing because it's not, because I thought it was the one that heals you, but it's not. It's the one that cures status effects. Somebody please kill the other Ludroth so we just have less targets fighting us. Ah. No, we're all targeting the boss. That's what happens when you can't direct the party. Can't turn the body, yeah. Hello, welcome. Wait. Thank you for petting Calico. Wait, your power. It took me a second. There we go. Ugh. Well, you're targeting me. We get to see the Ludroth attack, unless you also have enough of your gauge. We get to see the Ludroth attack. Moonsault Splash. That's silly. We do a cool flip to shoot water out of the spongy mane by landing on it afterwards, it looks like. You know what? Fair enough. Oh yeah, Royal Ludroth does have like a horn crown type thing. Recovery charm. Wiggle in, wiggle in. Wiggling over here. Oh, that's the entrance. Wiggling over this way. That's a Garuga. They all have one ear in this game? Oh. This is not a Garuga egg, though. This is... This is blue Kutku. So no. That's probably a Garuga. But this happened last time I left the den too. Yeah, Jan Garuga is a little bit of a big deal. They're a threatening enemy. Oh, this is the wrong weapon for you. Garuga isn't like a super late game enemy. At least not the regular default Garuga. But they are a threat. Okay, you are weak to slash. Alan's using a Garuga bow, actually. I've just realized. Wait, no, you do speed. I used the wrong thing. Well, anyway. Basically, yeah. Garuga is like if Kutku was way scarier. Double Corpeco. Gonna wiggle over to the woods. See what's going on in here. We got 3 kids to find. We'd better hurry. The little squirts must be getting scared. The children may be hiding from monsters. We should check the tall grass. It's a good hiding place. Ah, you see, it's the opposite of Pokemon because the creatures are outside of the tall grass instead. Ah, looks like there's a caravan stand nearby. There sure is. Oh, this is another Everden. These are pretty important, so... we can't get up there though.
I wonder what and who we'll find within the Windwood, as we wiggle weather and fro.
I got ambushed, apparently. God dang it, I can't guard yet.
Don't waver. Keep going.
Wait, no, you're also technical. Dang it. I don't know why I'm so bad at remembering this sometimes. Okay, I'm glad I gave you the funny rock move because now it looks really silly when you use it. It was a good idea after all. Great Jaggy's summoning reinforcements. The reinforcements immediately died. C rank. Oops. Okay, so this treasure chest up there is something we can't get because we don't have vine climb. This one is jumpable. Wow, insect husks. Okay, there's a lot in these particular Everwoods, or Everdens, that is specifically vine climb. If the game forces me to use the poo-throwing monkey, I will be upset. So I hope there's something else that also climbs vines. I assume that there probably is, but at the same time... Oh, does Kechawacha... Kechawacha is not who I was thinking of. I forgot if Kechawacha also throws poo. I was thinking of Kongalala, who has been shown to exist in this game in at least one help tip. I don't think that's a spoiler, no. Well, I only got a little bit of bottle caps out of that, but that's fine. Did I just leave? I think I did. I didn't mean to. Sometimes my brain doesn't work all the way. That's fine. Oh, look, a rare monster didn't spawn because of that. It was all planned all along, actually. Nerscylla is a big spider. That's my opinion about Nerscylla. Tetsukabra do a charge. Your power? Probably? Yep. I forget what Nerscylla's gear looks like. But when they do a spider monster, it's usually kind of neat, because they don't do that very often, actually. Oh, Tetsukabra's getting blown up. I have no idea if Nerscylla is in this game. I'm guessing there's a lot of this game I haven't seen yet, and I never played the first one. So it's probably a fairly safe bet that any given monster up to world may be in this game. So if you have a favorite, be on the lookout. Well, I guess I get another Garuga. With their powers combined, I will have one Garuga, because I would have had two, but then I combined them. Hooray! The tall grass is just up ahead. Is it? Oh. Child! Oh, and you came, and the human rider too. I thought I might never get home. Don't worry, little one, you're safe now. Wait, weren't there supposed to be 3 lost kids in all? I got separated from the others. Last time we were together was by a huge tree. Are they gonna be alright? A huge tree? There's only one of those in the Windwood. We should check there next. There's only one tree that we classify as huge. All of the other ones are regular. See, okay. That's the exit, so I need to go this way. I got turned around. Jaggy equivalent. What? Also, world only has one. World is not plural in that title. Do you mean like the Jagras, like the big iguana-like thing that you fight early? It's not a. Oh wait, that's not a raptor. So you might be thinking of something else. Oh. I don't like Jagras these days, because Jagras' whole thing is swallowing stuff whole and becoming inflated from it. So I kind of hate them, actually. I will say, though, that, like, oh, I'm not smart sometimes. I will say that, Great Jagras is the name of that enemy, and there is like a bonus boss later that's like a super powered version called Greatest Jagras, and that's kind of funny. Like that's funny. That's a funny thing that they did. But yeah, Jagras is probably in here somewhere. Maybe. But yeah, Great Jagras is a little bit uncomfortable to witness these days for me. That's fair.
Good. Keep pushing.
They took Zinogre's Fanged Wyvern family and filled it with goofy early game Mark. Maybe, kinda. Wait. You're weak to Pierce, I guess. I'm guessing this won't do anything, but maybe it'll do a little bit more than regular damage. I've yet to be able to actually seal anything. Yeah, there is like a... Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's a good point. I guess it's not something I really thought about before. But it is good that there's various types of creatures in each sort of level of power. Something about this little tip on the screen of Navarro making a colon D sort of face going, "Kids got lost in the forest, that's terrible," is really funny, actually. The Fanged Wyvern that I think of that was added in world is Odogaron or Odogaron or oh, a dog, run. Odogaron had one of the best light bow guns in that game, both visually and statistically. Where'd the music go? What is this, a Kezu fight? God, if Kezu's probably in this game, and if there's battle music against Kezu, I'm going to somehow return the game even though I've played it for way more than 2 hours. It would be illegal. I'm kidding. There is a runaway command. You will lose any dropped items. How reliable is this? Get me out of here! It seems reliable from one go. Fights in this take a while, so it's probably an option to remember considering. I got an evasion charm.
Get me out of here, dastardly.
Cat puns are a cornerstone of Palico design. Oh right, I already have an evasion charm. You must learn to anticipate the cat puns wherever they may show up. Another Everden, but the last one had a lot of vine climb that I couldn't do anything with, so... I'm back at the entrance again. God dang it. I'm not great at navigating space. Unfortunately for me, the majority of things are within space. This can make things slightly difficult at times. Here. I keep trying to angle the camera, but it keeps like fighting me. What's this? Oh, okay. I can see the huge tree from here, buddy. Those kids are as good as found. But also, the ability to power up an herbivore. How does this work again? Increase available gene slots. See, if I hadn't removed Jerry. Someone finally came to find me. Thanks for saving me. Awesome, everybody's... Wait, we're still one short. Where's your friend? I lost track of him by the pond. He said he'd go call for help and ran off before I could catch up. Near the pond? I hope he hasn't run into any monsters. Come on. Pond? Oop. Every wrong button. Pond. Well, that's not really marked. Could be over here. Can probably just leap down from here. Yep. This is the pond, right? Oh, where's the last kid? I hear them. Oh, they're there.
Phew! Looks like we found them all, buddy.
I'm glad the children are all right. Thank Mew for your help, Ryder. Mew too, Owen.
Oh, hey, it's the Palico from the backstory.
Ruto children get lost fairly often. Red used to help me look for them too.
Wow! Searching for lost children with Red, huh? I gotta say, you're a much more considerate guy than I thought, Alwyn.
Now that reminds me. Huh? My papa once told me an unforgettable story of how he got lost in the forest and how two people protected him.
Hearing other Palicos also talk is surprising to me.
Anyone's here? Huh. Wonder where they
Like,
got
even in
them.
other games with voice acting, they're usually just Palicos sound. Yes, the cat puns are always there. You must expect this. They will always use meow and purr whenever possible.
Nearby.
Gasp! That's just an Arzuros.
Careful, it's an Arzuros. Looks agitated too.
Not just that. I get the feeling there's something else. There's gotta be a reason it's all riled up. Fight!
Ah.
A cub?
I get it. You were only trying to protect your kid. Don't worry. We're not here to hurt you.
Just rotating in place to turn around.
That was awfully close.
Aha! There you are. What have you been doing all this time?
We just wanted to get a little honey, but that Arzuros got mad at us, and she's been on our tails for the last 3 days.
Well, you didn't get hurt, so I guess all's well. Come on, let's get you home.
Red, how could you tell the monster had a cub?
Simple. I heard the monster's voice.
The monster's voice?
I learned to speak with animals.
You really are strange.
So Red could actually hear what monsters were saying? Sounds like my buddy's grandpa was a real character.
Everybody get back!
Is this Zoid's voices?
I don't know what that means. Oh, you're here. See, this was the other monster this was one of the other monsters I was thinking of when there was one disguised as a rock earlier. Duramboros! What's a mountain of a monster like that doing in a place like this? Or Duramboros, maybe. I'm just as surprised as you. We don't want the children getting hurt. We'll have to fight it. Duramboros is a really funny monster to fight in regular Monster Hunter because they can start doing like a really slow spin attack using their tail to like give them momentum. And it has a hitbox the size of like 1 billion, probably, if I remember correctly. And also they move really weirdly during it. They can be surprisingly annoying to hit with a melee weapon, from what I remember. You are power. I was expecting this. Oh yeah, that's right, their weak point is on top of them, so it's really difficult to hit. Nothing is going to be as bad as Plesioth's hip check. Here is one fact about Monster Hunter stories that I do know. Plesioth's hip check is Plesioth's kinship skill, because it's that infamous. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, normally Duramboros or however is taller than this as well. You used power. Ragnar, why are you doing a technical? God dang it. I can fix this. Plesioth is like a water monster that was... And the hip check is just like a standard attack that monsters have a lot of the time, where they like turn sideways and then like charge at you sideways with their hip, as it were. And Plesioth is like sort of a... Think of like a plesiosaur, kinda. Hence the name. But also like rude and shoots water lasers, and rude In older games with Plesioth, Plesioth also being a water creature. Yeah, gangly fish with legs sort of shape. Also being a water creature in older games meant that they would often retreat to parts of the map that you couldn't get to and then shoot you from afar. Yeah, that's accurate. The hitboxes have been made more reasonable over time, to be clear, though. Right. Plesioth is in this game, I'm pretty sure, so we will see them at some point. I'm not sure which part to focus on first. Let's fish for weaknesses, I guess. Ragnar, I swear to heck. Ragnar, you have to do the right attack type, please. I'm dying. Not literally. It seems like you probably don't care about piercing too much. Generally. Boros sidestep. I guess we know what mana colors this creature is. You'd expect green, probably, but no. If they're Boros, they're definitely not green. I see we're making a similar observation. So you're mad now. What does that mean for me? Probably you're gonna be technical now. Yes. The Boros Legion is red-white, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I wasn't more specific because I wasn't entirely certain about it. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing was mono green because its whole thing is being a giant creature that looks like a mountain. Well, I guess looking like a mountain would probably lend itself to red, actually. So, you know, that's fair. Oh yeah, it might be herbivore. An herbivore. I don't remember. We can find out, probably. I think I actually meant to not use that immediately, but whatever, that's fine. I'm only thinking a little bit today, apparently. Ah, it's doing giant spin. It's doing its signature thing that it does. Or trying to. Are you kidding me? How's something that big even able to spin around like that? Your Boros are easily unbalanced. Aim for its legs and it'll come crashing down to earth. I have been doing that, but nobody else has been doing that. Okay, you aimed for the legs there. That's fair. That was the wrong move. It's called healing and it heals statuses, not HP. God damn it. I did it again, except I actually chose the thing. Where is my brain? Why am I not thinking with it? I'm frustrating myself. I'll just use this.
My apologies.
Because I don't have the power to use the actual... Now I'll use Soothing Sounds, which is the actual healing skill. No, it's not the Duramboros, it's me getting tripped up by the skill names, even though I've repeatedly told myself about the skill names.
Now, Shulk!
The Duramboros has nothing to do with it.
Taste the chill of icy fangs!
And like, yeah, I know it's reasonable, but it's still annoying. Oh wait, you're power again now? You're not mad anymore? Apparently the technical attack of the Arzuros is the backup, like, butt attack, I guess. Wait, now you are mad again. Wait. How am I struggling so much to observe basic things today? Why is this happening?
Keep up this pace.
There's no problem with discussing other games, for the record. It seemed less like a complaint and more like just a critique as well, for what it's worth. It's okay, you're not mad now. Okay, you need to use blunt damage on the tail. That makes sense. Ragnar, I swear. Ragnar, I swear. Why are you like this, Ragnar? Stop using the wrong attack type. I'm... I don't get it. I guess it's fine, but I can't double attack unless we both do the right one on a head-to-head. And I was being targeted, so... So you're mad now. Dang it. Okay, you can do that though. So we can do the double attack. And you're still alive. Ragnar's trying to do a power attack again. Of course. Alright, wait, no, power attack is correct now. Dang it. I'm so confused by so many things. Why am I like this? What? Oh, you're right. You fall down when you do that, when you have your parts broken. That's actual mechanics from video game. That's gotta be the biggest monster we beat so far!
Well done.
The children's laughter will ring through the village once more. What a relief. I'm glad we completed that fight with like a regular attack instead of anything dramatic. That's silly when it happens. You know, it's too bad I can't hear monsters' voices like old Red could. You've got to work hard to learn your grandpa's tricks, buddy. Let's get these children back to the village. Duramboros would have been larger than an Anjanath in terms of like regular Monster Hunter. So, like, that statement would have been correct, technically. Regardless of the threat level. Still funny.
Welcome.
Almfaler. A sword and shield. With more defense than regular, probably. Yeah. Some monsters have extra defense bonuses on their weapons. And stuff like that. So that makes sense. Also, way more attack power, actually. Should probably make that if I'm gonna use sword and shield. Jupiter's Sphere is a heck of a weapon name. Mountain Crusher. This is another healing one, so that's also valuable. Less crit, more attack. I definitely won't be able to make like multiple Duramboros things probably, so probably the sword and shield would be a wiser choice. But what's the armor like? It doesn't show my helmet, or the helmet. Max HP, boost attack at low HP. Fair enough. Probably wouldn't be too bad. Could be worth it. Comedically wide shoulders for hiding. Probably the sword and shield though, because it... I mean... Do I want to use sword and shield or great sword for that particular weapon damage type? That I'm not sure of yet. But also we don't have like a yellow rarity greatsword yet, so... Oh, I could make a second thing. Probably HP is more valuable than Divine Blessing. It's reliable. Probably can't upgrade this though, and it would be a little bit worse than the Lumu armor. But also, it's kind of funny to have such serious armor in this game on Heidi. Probably. Which is important. Oh, I could upgrade it. Well, no, I can't. I don't have Nargacuga material. Spoilers! Gosh!
Thank you.
The shoulders are so big for her. I think this hair hides your helmet always. Yeah, so I have to go change my haircut if I want to see the helmet. And my house is somewhere. Yeah, how could they put Nargacuga, one of the most iconic monsters, in a Monster Hunter? That's ridiculous. She does have Samus shoulders, kind of. Oh, the little smile under the helmet is really funny. Hee 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 hee. Great. I love it. So all of these hide your helmet forever. I forgot this is a ponytail. There's the Heidi Classic. I guess we can go back to that. Keep the hair? Maybe. Ah, this dyes a relatively small portion of the armor. Oh, don't wear the funny helmet. Okay, fair enough. There's a turn helmets off in cutscenes specific option as well. red would work pretty well. And a blue would work pretty well. What do you think? Red or blue? Heidi does also have red accents on her hair accessories with her default hair. The helmet of the intimidating but kind-hearted guild leader in the MMO Isekai is so specific and also true. You know what? You know what's also red and blue? Did you know about this? Did you know about it? Did you know about this? Did you know about that? It's time to find out. Congratulations to those who won. Condolences to those who did not. The answer is that this time. Also, I also don't actively play Magic, but I am also around people who do, and I am in the Dungeons and Dragons campaign in a Magic the Gathering setting, for which I have thought of like 1 million original characters. And also realize that I'm getting progressively better at art in doing so. So that's fun. I also don't know what OTJ stands for. This has nothing to do with Monster Hunter, but here's my latest cool art. Behold. I'm getting better at drawing. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Okay, that makes sense. Her name is Phoebe, and I think she's cool. Anyway. Back over here. There were more responses in favor of blue. I can make red the accent color on the armor to match the hair. Funny hat, funny hat, funny hat. Funny hat, time is over. The only thing is that the weapon now doesn't match, but that's fine. When I can eventually make layered armor and just look like whatever I want, I feel like the Duramboros armor is a good candidate because there's just something funny about Heidi wearing it. Egg. You're born with 2 ears? Where does it go? Where'd it go? What happened? What happened to your ears?
I had a rough childhood, Heidi.
Apparently so. So let's see. We have a new Paolumu that we can put into the old Paolumu, I guess. Creating Paolu 2, or Pautumu, or something of that sort. We can probably combine the 2 Garugas for what that's worth. This will not give them 2 ears though, probably. It'd be very funny if it did. Weird how every young Garuga is missing an ear in this game. Anyway, now do we want to like actually use Garuga and Basarios? That I don't know. Okay, you also are technical with the mysterious action of flight that we don't have access to. Does anyone have an open gene slot? We do have some of those. That one is not possible to bingo with at this time. That one is, but I don't see myself using Arzuros for very long. You have an open spot that could get a bingo. That's the plot, Velociraptor, that is impossible to get rid of. I can do this. Right, you have poison breath. As far as I know, there haven't been any travel abilities other than jump that have been mandatory so far either, so that might not be as much of a big deal as I'm thinking about it as. I don't know. For now, the party will remain the same. As for the question of what's Garuga's ability, that's the wrong thing. No, it's different. Spin faster and faster in the air, homing in on your target on the ground before smashing them with intense power. Deals damage to one enemy and inflicts poison. And also... Laser Ambush! A single boulder among many moves within a cloud of poison. A face suddenly appears in the boulder, followed by a scorching hot laser beam. Deals damage to all enemies and inflicts poison. Oh, I guess I can also check. Yeah, it's weird that it causes the poison, but Basarios does do both of those things technically, I guess. Right, Monsterpedia. Oh, you can't get a Duramboros. That's a bit of a shame. Despite their gentle temperament, their strong frame and incredible power should not be underestimated. No mention of your, if you eat plant, but still. I think you do. Oh, side quests. Ah, it's as if a young Red is standing here before me. When I first met, he was wearing, shall we say, an interesting outfit. It's but an old man's request, but I'd be happy to see you wear the same outfit. Bulldrome armor. Wear Bulldrome armor. Marvelous! It was a Bulldrome armor set, if I remember correctly. Seeing it again would be fine indeed. I don't know if I ever noticed that there was a Bulldrome armor set at all.
Well done.
Bit of a weird one, yeah. Wait, is there a Bulldrome armor set? If there is, I'd... Wait, there it is. I guess it's kind of like what... Sorry, what? Oh, head-to-head master. Okay. Sure. Free side quest, I guess.
Thank you.
Good to see you again. That outfit is great on you. Let me take a good look. I didn't even read what it was. The rumors are true. You really do look like Red. Oh, this takes me right back to happier times. All right, old man. If you say so. I'm glad the dye stays. I would have run back to the house to re-dye the armor if I had to.
Well done. My thanks.
That's a good point. You have our thanks. It is because of you that the children were brought home safely. Oh. Talk to the wrong person.
I'm glad to see the children return safely. You have our gratitude.
Like, that armor, I'm pretty sure, looks completely different on masculine characters. Probably. So that is a bit of a strange thing.
Yaha! We eat jobs like this for breakfast.
You've learned the rite of channeling and proven yourself an
Probably,
ally
yeah.
to our village.
Or it's just what Red has been wearing in the cutscenes. Oh.
The Nargacuga!
You just sort of like spat that one out, Alwyn. Like you were eating cereal in the middle of that sentence or something.
You're sending us on another quest already? You really know how to work your riders.
That's quite enough. There's no need to get snippy with Zellert.
Snippy? Us? Why I oughta?
Navarro, please.
My apologies, Zellert. We'll set out at once.
Fine. Just have a ton of donuts waiting for us when we get back, okay?
Nobody knows what those are.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Alwyn, show us where the Nargacuga hangs out around here. It's likely to be in West Etul Forest. Let's go. A stranger in black. Returning the children to safety, you discover the identity of the monster responsible for scaring them. You take on a request to hunt down the mighty Nargacuga and leave the village. Oh no, not again. I remember some more about Red. In addition to his odd equipment, he also had a strange weapon. It's but an old man's request, but I'd be happy to see you equip the same item. A Yangaruga hammer. I think I can do that. Let's see, it was a Yangaruga hammer. Yes, if I could see such a thing again, it would make my day. I love to see the head of a weird bird mounted on a stick, used as a bludgeoning weapon. I'm a normal old man. I'm a normal old man, yes I am.
Welcome. Thank you.
So why did Red have like a terrible armor set and like a way better weapon then? What's up with that, Red? Completion's sake, maybe. Good to see you again. That outfit is great on you. Let me take a good look. Oh, you get bottle caps for this one. It's pretty good. Yes, yes, this is the one. It certainly looks outlandish, but Red told me it's quite a fine item. I appreciate your doing this. It may not seem like much, but it really brings back memories of happier times. Sure. Now, we do have a lot of bottle caps. $35 of them, in fact. I don't know what this really means. I guess I can find out eventually. I can get a headband for the funny cat. I could learn how to make items that I will never remember to use. I could increase the stable size, or I could get some interesting weapons. Or something like that. Sonic Glass. I could get this weird Bughorn, which is technically slightly better. But I don't know if that's really worth it. I could get this. I don't know if that's good. It is a magical girl staff, so that part's good. Or I could go back to hammer. But that's like especially good against status ailments. What do we have for armor? Kechawacha. Boost evasion by a good amount at 50% or less HP. What do we have for talismans? Heartbreaker. Negates frostbite. That might be worth having around at some point, probably. You know what? Let's get this.
Danger Heidi.
What do you mean? Oh, right, because of the evasion. Danger Heidi. Let's get this, because Heartbreaker is always going to be good, and Cold Resistance is probably going to be good in our near future. I'm anticipating an ice region. And, let's also get Stable Blueprint too, because there's not a lot else, and maybe start learning some things. I guess, like, this would be a reliable way to inflict poison and such. Now I'm getting a hat for a funny cat instead. Right, you can permanently increase stats, so you could theoretically... I wonder if everything has a different cap, or if you can just make maximum Aptonoth or whatever. It is elemental attack, but that probably applies to neutral as well. There is much to consider. I'll save bottle caps for now. Danger Heidi might be slightly possible, but probably not as possible as Danger Mario. If I had to guess. More of a gamble than Danger Mario is. Oh. I don't know why this one is marked with a funny cat. I don't know what that means. That's not the one I have going right now, though. Oh. You used 5 charms, boosting the prayer pot to level 2. Its effects will be more powerful now. Okay, so use the prayer pot a lot. Can I do the... Okay, only once a day. Fair. Any other quests to... Okay, I can turn one in. I can turn this in too. Right, there's a few like super scary monsters or something. Might as well. And why not, while we're here, we can try this. That was an extremely, like, start of a Monster Rancher tournament battle. Jingle. We could just do a double attack, but I don't know how necessary that is. Ludroth might explode from just Icicle Realm. So it might be wise to actually hold instead. I don't know. We'll find out. Not quite exploded, but killed by my regular attack anyway. So I can use the kinship skill on the next. At level 2, whatever that does for me. Broke the part and knocked you over immediately. So that was wise to hold. Not bad. Not gold, but I think you get gold on these like way later in the game, probably. That's probably for later. Super whetstone. I keep forgetting about whetstone. Those would probably be helpful. That's probably true too, yeah. This game feels like if you're not trying to do every side quest, it's just going. We're just going. Getting one quest after another, seeing a new monster constantly. That's interesting. I guess that's kind of how it works usually. To be fair. What? I didn't see you. Oh dear. Monster of the week. True. That's so many monsters. That's such good value. A monster a week. Also, I just realized that when you said completion a while ago, I think you used the Phyrexian spelling instead of like the regular one. I just noticed that. That's kind of funny. Phyrexia does kind of poison brains, so that tracks. But also it's a little worrying. I could increase the battle speed, by the way, but I kind of like just letting it go at normal speed so far. Maybe I'll get tired of watching things later. Yeah, Phyrexia has been defeated now anyway, so it's probably fine. At least for now. Until somehow Phyrexian Bolus appears out of nowhere and deletes everyone. What a twist. A royal monster. That explains why my whiskers are so tingly. If you're not ready, let's just sneak on by for now. What do you mean a royal monster? Oh, the Basarios. Maybe? No, that's not a Basarios, that's a rock. What do you mean a royal monster? What are you talking about? Oh. Hey, Tigrex. Why are you here, Tigrex? Why in the heck are you here, Tigrex? I cannot save in the middle of the world. Time for foolish decisions only. Royal monsters are especially powerful monsters that roam around an area. Navarro will warn you when there's one nearby. I can't believe there's FOEs in this game and the first one is this. Yeah, that's about... That's... Well, time for Perish, probably. It'll be funny. Tigrex is probably going to be power. Tigrex is notably larger than my entire party, also. I'm expecting one attack to like knock off half the health of my entire team because it's gonna yell real loud and I'm gonna explode. That's how Tigrex works. You're going technical, so do you think Tigrex is speed then, or? I guess we'll find out. Tigrex is speed. That makes sense. Tigrex is very fast. Alwyn took about 54 damage from winning a head-to-head. It may be wise to run. Goodbye. I don't think I could have won that. They do say discretion is the better part of valor and all that. This is a phrase that is known. It's forest. Most of what we've been doing has been forest so far today. But still. Also, it's kind of funny how we don't have like a reason for fighting the Nargacuga. It's just, we've just been instructed to do it. Oh. You can jump there even though there's not... Oh, there is a jump pad. I just didn't see it. Fair enough. We don't have like a specific reason to be fighting the Nargacuga. We've just been instructed to do so. I guess that's fine. I guess that's allowed. We can't go up there. Does the game expect me to have Vine Climb by now for some reason? Because I don't. Also, it seems pretty easy to mostly just avoid all enemies. Nargacuga's right up ahead, buddy. I can feel it in my whiskers. Yeah, we just avoided everything else. And by right up ahead, you mean there's an entire other screen to go through? I guess? Multiple? Oh, it's over there, probably. Yep. Hello. The Nargacuga's shown itself. Get ready for a tough fight. Stock Panther sound effect, dot wave. Nargacuga are famous for their speed, but I know you'll be able to handle this, buddy. The Nargacuga would be a handful even for Shulk and I. If this young rider really does have what it takes to stand against one, then maybe. Ah, so it's a trial then. So you're famous for your speed, are you? It'd be really funny if you were not speed element. Nargacuga's pretty good. Wait, why did I switch to power? I'm a buffoon. I keep doing this. I need to switch to technical. Tail is vulnerable to piercing. Also has very little HP, I think because you can break it multiple types. Bam goes the tail! No more spike bomb for you! I think you can break it multiple times, maybe? Nargacuga is not having a great time so far. Okay, you don't like piercing there either. That's fair. Now you're mad, so you're probably power or technical. Which means that power or technical is the safe bet, or using power is the safe bet. I guess. But actually, I'm gonna do something else. So you're technical. Now your face is broken. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, all of you is vulnerable to oh, geez. Wait. Oh, you used a technical for some reason. Alan's healing, so that's fine. Jeez. Wait, you're moving twice? I guess that makes sense. Wait, you're using speed again. Oh no. I didn't realize you weren't mad anymore. It's so unobvious when you're not mad anymore. The game doesn't alert you to the lack of mad. It's just very sudden. And my monster was still using a power attack also. That lowered your attack, so it was useful to do. So I need to figure out how to be more observant and stop forgetting how to think with my brain. So you are currently doing speed, which means technical, which means, well, we're close to a kinship attack with Boshi. I think stuff powering up with head-to-head only matters if I am the one doing it and it's not a dual attack, so let's do a regular. Now we can do another kinship attack. A double one. Nargacuga does not like this very much. Now, we've seen Kutku's attack, so Boshi's is the same, I think. At least I think we've seen it. Heh. So, can we, okay, you're not mad, you're just tired. So. There's a chance that Nargacuga is dead right now. No, just mad. But now we get to see the Paolumu one. Yep. Using all of your ammo and winning a head-to-head immediately charges it to full. That's what the description said, and that's what happened. Jet balloon! Alright, fair enough. That wasn't especially powerful, and it was silly. Okay, so now that you are mad, you are technical again. Gunlance seems really good in this game, if you're getting attacked a lot. Yeah, we rock, no doubt about it! Once again, the final attack was just like regular. You're already strong enough to beat a Nargacuga. I haven't seen anyone improve this fast since Red. Yeah, I'm pretty cool, I guess. Rapid Bite and new slots. Heidi wins.
You sure are strong, buddy.
It looked like Heidi was like crouching or underground for like a frame and then popped up.
It amazes me how fast humans develop.
I know, right? My buddy could probably even beat you in a fight, Alwyn.
They'd have to get as strong as Red first.
Huh? Does that mean you and Red fought each other back in the day?
Just sparring. I wanted to see how far his skills had come. I never seriously considered he might beat me.
Wow! Are you saying you lost?
Of course not. I don't want to talk about it.
Well, hey, how about you two go at it like that now? You want to be strong like your grandpa, right?
What? Where's this coming from?
How about you let me referee?
Hmm?
What the Who are you?
Okay. Ninja Cat is very silly. If this is actually her doing disguises every time and not just random other cats.
Just a humble feline crossing your path. You bet your whiskers I won't pass up the chance to watch a good contest.
Did you just have a referee outfit with you just in case?
Talk about lucky. Okay, buddy. Time to show Alwyn your grandpa's not the only great rider in the family. If you can win this, that'll really impress Zellert and the Elder.
I suppose battling against another rider would be good experience for you, too.
Okay, get ready, 'cause here we go!
I knew there was going to be rider battles at some point. No holding back, understand? This is your first rider battle, right, buddy? You're gonna want to keep an eye on your opponent's hearts. Hearts decrease every time a rider or monster is defeated. First one who loses all their hearts loses the battle. You can't target riders with direct attacks though, only monsters, so plan out your strategy carefully. Rider battles pit you against other riders in duels where both of you can use items and kinship skills. The first one to deplete all their opponent's hearts wins, but remember you cannot directly attack another rider. I don't know what type Legiana is, actually. So... speed. At least defaults to it. Jeez. Good grief. Yeah, I don't know if this is winnable. So speed, huh? Maybe it's winnable if you know that. Oh, and your opponent can use items just like you. Wait, you said you can't directly attack the rider, but I'm being attacked. Using items, giving monsties orders, switching monsties and weapons, there's all kinds of stuff you can try. Oh, I can do this, apparently. Let's watch this again. This is a psychological attack against Alwyn because he has to look at this cutscene. Alwyn's just using Shulk for this battle, but some riders will switch between different monsties too. Fair enough. What if I did this? I'm dying. Oh. Do I have a way to restore a heart? I do. Technically. Heck of a thing to use now. Probably. I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be something you win, really. Unstoppable. I forgot you had that. Oh, you've come a long way in such a short time. Uh-oh. You're doing Icicle Realm at me. I didn't die. They're both attacking in head-to-heads separately. I mean, I guess that's allowed. Technically. This might be more winnable than I thought. Yeah, this is the same as Kutku. So we might have seen this already. Okay, maybe we haven't actually. Heidi, no. You may even have the potential to become as strong as Red. Heidi, don't be mean. No, no. No! Not again! Okay, Paula lived. I was worried that was gonna damage Paula. We're good though. I will watch the full cutscene every time, and you cannot stop me. I think Alwyn is just very strong. It is unclear if all rider battles will be of this difficulty. Oh, you're doing this again. I'm skipping your cutscenes, but watching my own. Ah, I only meant for this to be a training exercise, but I ended up giving it my all. It was worth it to use that one heart restoring item as a... Impressed? We're getting pretty strong, right? As an insurance policy. That was definitely the most difficult fight, or one of them so far. S rank. You can now participate in multiplayer battles. They're a good way to gain experience. Access these battles from the quest board and test your skills against riders from around the world. You can also join forces with a partner for pair battles. Victory lies in the strength of your bond. Whoa, sounds like fun! You should try it out later, buddy! But first, time to grab an egg and head back. You should try PvP! Wowzers. Realizing that my Navarro voice is Inspector Gadget suddenly. Okay, this is like a 4-star, probably. It's a little bit Inspector Gadget. It's not like 100% Inspector Gadget. It's like 70% at most, maybe. Now it's time to think about Inspector Gadget's Field Trip, the Inspector Gadget educational spin-off. Literally the only thing I remember about it is the first 2 lines of the theme song, which are Inspector Gadget's Field Trip, and then Inspector Gadget singing, "We're going on a field trip." Why am I not fast traveling?
I'll never forget what you've done.
It was nothing.
Oh, but
Nah, Inspector Gadget.
True.
thank you.
Are you also the Ninja Cat?
Like what?
You're just embarrassed, aren't you? So to be a real gentleman like me at times like this.
Now you're gonna trip over the rock also.
Gratitude with good grace.
Yep, he's allergic.
What's the matter, Alan?
It's nothing. I just.
Oh no, you're sick! Let me help you!
No, stay back.
Oh, I see what's going on here. You're allergic to felines, huh?
Allergic. Just a few sneezes.
It's like 70 sneezes, man.
Yeah, we call that an allergy. Looks like we found a cute quirk of yours, Alwyn.
Grandfather's asking for you. Let's go and speak with him. This way.
Yep, Ninja Cat. Yeah, Inspector Gadget. If Inspector Gadget and Miss Frizzle were to enter any kind of contest, Miss Frizzle would win. Which reminds me again that I have frequently thought about an educational character fighting game as a thing that would be very funny. Like Bill Nye versus Miss Frizzle or something. Like Bill Nye's a guy who's not just a character, but still. Also, allergies aren't really a cute quirk. Hidden edge. So Nargacuga, sharpness isn't a thing in this game, so Nargacuga just has a lot of crit rate, I guess. That makes sense. Hidden harmonic. We have the kinship and the berserk again. Miss Frizzle as a puppet character is very funny. I don't know why. Hidden gun lance. This might be a good thing to make. And the Nargacuga armor is this. It's very ninja who doesn't wear that much clothing, and also it's evasion. Not as god tier in this game because it doesn't have like a billion evasion, but still probably all right. I think I'm gonna make the gun lance though. Oh, right. I needed Nargacuga skills to upgrade this. I could also upgrade this. And not this. Probably don't have enough Nargacuga parts to upgrade both of the things. Nope, but that's fine.
Thank you.
Baby Nargacuga. That's the sound of a baby Nargacuga, apparently. So you're the first 4-star, probably. Stealth. And you're the first other speed creature that we have, I think. So let's see. Okay, you are 2-star. That makes sense. Most of the starting... There aren't that many 1-stars, actually. 4-star. Crit rate, 1 million. Okay, you're basically a straight upgrade to Velocidrome as far as these numbers are concerned. A sinister light glowing eerily in the darkness launches a slashing attack while unseen by the enemy, leaving no chance for the foe to defend or counterattack. Baby. 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 most personable? Probably yes. It might be good to use Nargacuga. But also we don't have anyone else with jump yet, so I can't really swap Ragnar out. I don't really feel like I can swap anyone still. But we probably don't really need all of those things. Stealth is not particularly necessary. I don't know. Maybe. But Paula has a mystery travel skill that we're probably going to unlock at some point.
Elder, we're back.
I am glad to see you prevail. You seem to have the potential to live up to your grandfather's legacy.
Yeah! How's that for proving our worth? Not that we didn't have help. Alwyn did a great job, too.
I'm so relieved.
Something didn't seem right about those woods, though. All the monsters were really on edge.
Is this true, Alwyn?
Yes, sir. It's just like before.
Before?
When Red saved the village all those years ago. The monsters were agitated back then, too.
Is it happening again?
There's no need to worry, Enna. We'll tighten security. If anything does show up, our riders will be there to deal with it.
So what happened back then?
I suppose you have a right to know. It does concern Red, after all.
I'd like to tell them, Grandfather.
Of course, my dear.
I'll take you to the spot where it happened. Come with me.
Nod.
I'll come too. We'll be heading to Mount Harzgai. Make sure you're prepared.
Okay, I don't really get it, but sure, let's go!
Come with me. There's something I need to show you. The Spark of Disaster! Strange occurrences continue to plague the forest even after you defeat the Nargacuga. A report that Alwyn brings to Elder Mallow conjures up old memories of Red and reminders of an awful past. As Red's grandchild, you must learn about that past somehow. Enna encourages you to head to Mount Harzgai.
Let's go.
Alright. Sure. Cat. Doodle? What doodle? Hey, what is this? Oh, there's graffiti? I don't see it. Funny Cat did a graffiti. Apparently. We can swap Nargacuga in, I guess. I'm gonna go with, for the name of Nargacuga, I'm gonna go with an old classic, Gorefield. I named a Palico this once in like Generations or something. It's like Garfield, but with violence. What? Right, that's the favorite button. So your genes, you have a defense boost. The Nargacuga gene. Presumably you cannot give this to other people. I could give you that. That'd be interesting. Yeah, there's absolutely a Garfield, but with violence somewhere. Now hold on. It doesn't make a bingo, but I can give Nargacuga even more crit rate. That's funny. I don't know what to think about Twitch chat making E. coli into a URL. I really don't.
What is it?
Entry into Mount Harzgai has been forbidden for years now. We closed off all the bridges leading to the mountain. The last time I was there was back when Red was still with us. Alright. The whole gang is here. Once again. When riding a monster that can use stealth, press B to conceal your presence. How long does it last? I don't know if coli is a valid URL extension thing. Is stealth just forever? It might be. What happens if I run into something with it? Does it count as a sneak attack? Yes. That might just be because it was a sneak attack, though. Gorefield needs a level, or a bunch of levels. It seems like stealth just goes forever. Alwyn is not stealth, but nobody cares about Alwyn apparently. Sorry, Alwyn. None of the monsters do anyway. Attack! Okay, you can't back attack everything. Jeez, everyone's getting a crit here. Actually, I don't know why I was doing technical attacks, but whatever, it worked out.
Well fought, my friend.
You can't cancel stealth either. You can't push the button again to unstealth. You could switch Monty, presumably, but still. Ah, looks like there's a caravan stand. Oh. Did I never activate that one? Guess not. Nobody can hear this. Oh no, a bridge that's raised. What will we do about this classic obstacle? Bunny, what do you think is going on with this mountain? I guess we'll just have to go check it out ourselves. You ready for this, buddy? Look, there's a bridge over there. Let's check it out. Pull that lever over there to lower the bridge. Wow, we solved the obstacle already. They had to use the Monster Hunter lever using animation somewhere. Yaha, it worked! Let's keep going! Monster Hunters are always occasionally pulling a lever. Sometimes. Wait, now you're attacking the wrong thing. You're gonna get defeated by that, actually. Unless... This happened again, huh? Reinforcements that immediately get obliterated. C rank? What? Come on. I thought these bridges were going to be like an actual obstacle, but the switch has always been on the right side of them so far. Like the correct side of them, I mean. A 1,000 zenny? Wow. I somehow ramped the Nargacuga a little bit there, but Nargacuga did not do a sweet trick. How disappointing. Wait, what? Hey. That was silly. Dang it, Nargacuga, you're supposed to do a speed attack. You don't have one. Gorefield is catching up. Wait. I got turned around again for a second, till I noticed the dots on the minimap telling me where I've been. Ah. A part needed to lower the bridge is missing. It may be nearby. Let's look around. Okay, now it's something. Oh, Nargacuga actually has the glowing red eyes while stealthed, like they do normally. That's fun. Wow, we found the part. Cool dungeon. There could be something over this way. Okay, yeah, stealth seems really useful. I mean, I could already kind of ignore most of the monster encounters anywhere, but like now I can even more. So fair enough, I guess. Here, we got our paws on the part we need. Pull the lever, buddy. Okay, that counts as an encounter. Fair enough. Yeah. Nargacuga is a pretty neat creature design. And now we get to see the special move. Already. Dark Thrash. Jeez, alright. Okay. What is this, Silverwind Nargacuga from Monster Hunter Frontier or something? Ah. I don't know why it says enter. So Silverwind Nargacuga is a super boss fight Nargacuga that's like ridiculously unfair and just deletes you. Because Frontier is like the first like major, it's sort of like the MMO Monster Hunter. Like an old MMO Monster Hunter. So it does nonsense all the time. I think it's Silverwind. That's my knowledge of it. I remember that you're weak to piercing when you're doing this, but I don't remember what your attack type changes to. I don't think it's power. It's speed. It doesn't change. Wait, no, it is. Yeah, okay, never mind. It changes to speed instead of technical. So I forgot how things work again, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Nargacuga's tail spikes can also do that, by the way. Yep. Pretty cool creature indeed. We got a drawbridge lever before we needed it. Oh. Well, that's fine. So nothing else over here then. But what's over here? Or maybe this is the side path, I don't know. Visarios is over here. Oh, we need another lever, actually. Hey. Okay, you might be able to actually back attack whatever, actually. I keep forgetting about that. Time for the cool move again. This move has a little bit of flashing screen though, so that's not like the greatest. I should check and see if that's like an option, but probably not. This is completely unnecessary. And also, it won't matter in a second. Oh. I could get another Basarius if I wanted.
I'm impressed.
Ah. Obtained an S rank in 50 battles. A crest to commemorate your style, says the achievement. Well, why not, I guess. The most I could do is make the screen darker. No screen flashing option. I feel like I'm especially quiet this stream for some reason. Or at least right now. I seem normal? Hmm. We're just sort of running around ignoring a lot of things. And the most of the audio is just like stompy sounds. The stealth energies, maybe. Great, it's over there. Stomp, 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 stomp. The stealthiest stomp around. Maybe just the rhythmic stomping is putting me to sleep or something. Here's another Garuga. That's neat. Hmm. Oh, I can't wait. Press X to get off your monster if you want to go in a hole. Okay. Feline Bros. Restore HP or hearts. This looks like a feline burrow. Guess we may as well take 5 while we're here. Secret cat zone.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Well,
Okay, you can save here. That would be true. In regular Monster Hunter scenarios. Oh, you can take a life powder, I guess. I'm guessing that this checkpoint is specifically placed here on purpose because something significant is about to happen. This does kind of look like an area we might have seen in the flashback, though I might just be imagining. Oh. Big hole. Big pit. Is that normal? Malik as well?
Here we are, where it happened.
Whoa! Huh? What is this?
Big hole. In the ground. Heidi, don't jump in.
don't get too close.
Long ago, this pit appeared, swallowing up the land. It made a strange light,
Balzar.
blanketing the area in its hue.
That sounds familiar.
And that's when Red saved our village.
A strange light? You mean like the one we saw on Hakolo Island?
Yes, the very same. Except the events here weren't quite as peaceful.
I don't know Battle Network 6 actually.
It all happened 50 years ago.
Ugh.
What could this be?
Big hole in the ground.
I've never seen anything like this. Hmm?
doing? It's not safe.
I'll be fine.
That's a very bright color to fill the screen with. Like, relatively speaking. Gasp!
Zellard!
Oh, this Tigrex is mad in the same way that the Aptonoth, or Anjanath was mad. Not Aptonoth, but imagine though. Zellard is not impressed.
Zellard! Hurry!
Okay, pal, let's do this.
Red and Guardian Ratha were able to subdue the monster. I hate to think what might have happened without their help.
Ah, so that's how it was. First the light, then monsters turning into maniacs. It's just like Hakolo Island.
Yes. At the time, we thought these strange things were
The face Navarro is making from that angle is funnier than it should be.
But we were wrong. It was Red who showed us that. A couple of decades passed, and then he came to see us again. He'd found pits.
Probably more than a couple of decades.
All around, all those years. He'd never stopped searching for answers.
That's some awe-inspiring stuff.
Before anyone else, Red figured it out. He knew the world was in grave danger.
What was that? Anna, get back!
Hey, that seems worse than the flashback.
That time.
It seems worse than that time.
Here it comes.
Wait. That's Rathalos. Or Rathian? That's Rathian.
Yikes! We're really in the soup now!
What do you mean we're in the soup? What do you mean we're at soup?
It's up to us to stop it. Ready?
Right on!
Mad Rathian. It's just like 50 years ago, but I'm not the same as I was then. This time I'll protect Ruto and Enna. Don't forget about us! We took down an Anjanath back on Hakolo Island, you know. She sure is fired up. She sure is. Her eyes are glowing red and everything. Rathian, one of the few, like, explicitly gendered monsters. Because Rathian's the girl dragon, and Rathalos is the boy dragon. Okay, your speed. The green on that Rathalos' scales was like moss. So, not really, no. I don't think. Unless that's a genderqueer symbol I don't know about. That's probably possible, yeah. It's Rathian's signature move of doing a flip and poisoning you. She loves that. Rathian also store poison in their tails. You know what to do. Heal you, I guess?
My apologies. Seems I can count on you just as I did Red.
Yeah? Oh boy, now she's mad! What's she gonna throw at us next? Jeez. Rathian does so much damage that I don't know if I have time to, like, accomplish anything. Maybe you're supposed to be more willing to lose hearts than I am. Why do you hate Alwyn so much?
Seems I can count on you just as I did Red.
That's true, it does. She's strong, but we can't afford to lose. Shulk, get ready. I'm the medic. You think you're mad right now? I actually don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Now, Shulk!
I mean, there's red glowy all over the place.
Taste the chill of icy fangs!
Okay, you are not mad right now. I think the game could use a status indicator of mad for people like me who can't figure it out sometimes. I don't know what I mean by people like me. I feel like that's just my way of secretly being rude to myself, actually. I'm gonna take this opportunity to buff instead of doing damage. Whether or not this is wise is unclear. Oh, you're still knocked over. Never mind. Okay, like it does say when the creature is mad, it just does not really say when the creature stopped being mad is the thing. So now your power. In regular Monster Hunter, I don't think I often need to figure out when a monster is not mad anymore. It doesn't seem as important in that one for some reason. I almost did it again. This is the heal. I guess it didn't really matter. I didn't really need to do that. Wait, no, I can... I forgot I could double attack with Shulk. We won! Great job out there, Alwyn!
Well done.
Thank you. I finally feel like I'm catching up to Red a little. I got a plate. I got 2 plates. Is that still super rare in this game? Am I still doing the funny luck thing? The Rathian plate's like a 1% drop in regular Monster Hunter from a low-rank Rathian.
I trust you're unharmed, Enna.
I'm fine. And so is the egg.
Egg. Thank you for egg. Why do I need to hold the egg?
What could have caused that Rathian to lose control like that?
The light.
Hmm?
Woohoo! The kinship stone powered up, just like when you defeated the Anjanath.
The egg is glowing.
I think it's ready to come out.
Really? You think it'll hatch soon?
Yay, 6th party member, finally.
We better get back.
Maybe. Finally, the last party spot. Maybe. You got a medal. Friend to Alwyn. The Rathalos egg is gonna hatch soon. Let's get to the Elder's house and quick! Big hole in the ground. But is there anything next to the big hole in the ground? Secretly? Not really, no. I thought I got bonked in the head with the staff for a second, but no, it's ritual stuff. It does look like you're bonking me on the head with that a little bit.
Now, the kinship stone.
Determined. A little concerning.
Don't back down, buddy. Remember what Kena said. Believe in yourself.
All right. I'm believing in myself. I'm believing so much.
Come on. Just a little more. You can do it.
She's so determined. Creature. Creature.
It hatched!
Yes.
Creature detected. Hmm?
Look, he thinks you're his mommy. Welcome to the world, Ratha.
His wings are so small.
Oh.
That's true. He's got cute little wings. Everybody's gonna love you, little guy.
Elder.
Make no mistake.
So that's it.
What are you talking about?
This is the destructive monster from the legend.
Huh?
Somehow, I was picturing something more impressive.
He may look weak now, but one day...
Can you stop with all the doom and gloom? He's just a little baby.
He is baby!
Zelad, you must show them.
Show them how destructive a baby can be.
If it's proof you're seeking, you'll find it at the Dragon Shrine.
Oh, there was a shrine here.
I must report back to Kyle. That Rathalos is no runt.
Something about someone just being named Kyle in this game just threw me for a loop immediately. See, we have a mural and everything.
This is the legendary monster, Raisewing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
It's in the subtitle.
It is said that long ago, a flightless Rathalos was born in these lands. At the same time the Rathalos was born, disasters started to befall the world.
Well, we've had the disasters before the Rathalos now, so...
The people banded together to hunt it down.
We've already proven the legend wrong, technically.
The Rathalos's wings grew, and it took flight. It blanketed the world in light, and brought ruin to all in its path.
Yeah, but now it has us to be cool.
Brought ruin to all? Raisewing Ratha was responsible for all that?
So the legend says.
Well, the disasters started before Rathalos, though. This time.
Rathalos are as revered as they are in your homeland.
Yeah, but we have Guardian Ratha. Look at this tiny baby child. They snooze him. He's taking a nap. Hug the baby.
I see what you're saying. There is a resemblance, but still...
Our ancestors passed down this story. There must be a reason why.
Probably because they thought something blowing up the world was pretty bad news.
Well, what do you expect us to do?
Throw the baby in the hole. Heidi is extremely defensive of baby.
What if we were to awaken its power?
Huh? Zelard, I don't understand.
It'd be pretty sick.
Legend. It means this monster's true power is still lying dormant. In my opinion, the rite of channeling won't be enough to help us. But if we can draw out its true power, we can see if it's the force we all fear.
That seems like a bad idea, man. But it's like better than throwing the baby down a hole.
Truly does possess
Or in
the
a
wings of
well.
ruin, like in the legend. In that case, what do you suggest we do?
I know of a Wyverian who can both awaken and inhibit a monster's abilities.
Oh.
If the worst should happen, he should be able to seal away this Rathalos' power.
Well, that seems good.
That sure seems like a good game plan, Zellard.
Could have led with that.
Hey, that guy really sounds familiar. I wonder.
The last I heard of him, he was staying in Kuan Village.
Kuan Village! I knew it! It's gotta be Old Day-Day!
Old Day-Day.
From Naviru.
Yeah, he and I go way back! I know the road to Kuan like the back of my paw, buddy!
Nod. God, my armor like blocked Enna in that shot.
I gave you the egg.
That's true.
I will stay by your side until we can understand the truth of Ratha's power.
This little baby.
I hope you realize what you are getting yourselves into.
He's so compact.
Easy nor safe. There's no guarantee you will succeed. With that in mind, do you still plan on going?
Yes, because there's nothing else if we stop here. The game isn't over yet, man.
What do you think, Zellard?
Zellard was the one with the idea in the first place.
Legends can be interpreted in a number of ways. None of us can say what they mean for sure. Having said that, if there is even the tiniest sliver of hope, I believe it is worth the risk.
Alwyn, set things up.
He is so small.
Yes, sir.
Look at him.
Onward and upward, buddy!
Nod.
Go if you must. We'll pray for your safety.
Thank you.
Baby. Newborn Ratha. Ratha's latent power. Ratha's still too young to take part in riding actions or the rite of channeling, or use kinship skills, as well as other skills during battle. As his rider, it's your job to keep this young Rathalos safe and raise him well. Next stop, Kuan Village. Just leave all the navigation to good old Navarro here. Navarro. Ah, wait. Navarro, actually, is correct. Ah, wait. We should leave without saying bye to Alwyn. You should go see him once you're ready to go. Wings of Ruin, Path of Hope. The long-awaited moment comes. The Rathalos egg hatches. However, baby Ratha's wings are small and weak. They are not the wings befitting a future king of the skies, but those of the destructive Raise-Wing Ratha. You head off in search of a way to save Ratha from his cruel fate. Ratha became your monster. Yeah, the only monster that doesn't instantly become adult. Yep. That is the last party spot. Wait. No, they are an adult now. I guess. They just don't have kinship or ride skills? And they're not in the Monsterpedia, I don't think. Yeah, I assumed that as well. But evidently no. They have genes and everything. Oh, I didn't realize you could see the bingo bonuses of your buddy. Alwyn's got so many bingos. I didn't know you could see your buddy's big bingo bonus. I think that prayer was already going on, but tournament mode. What? Slay Nargacuga in 3 turns. I don't think that's gonna be happening. So I guess we didn't have multiplayer until now? That takes a while to unlock.
Welcome.
Yep, there's the Rathian Greatsword, the Valkyrie Blade. There's the Valkyrie Cordmaker. There's the Princess Rapier. Oh, the skill is different. Blaze Slash. It's only slightly different. And your armor is, yep. Boost retreat rate of slain monsters by a good amount. Interesting. I mean, this just seems like better Duramboros armor. So, sure. Can we also make a weapon? No. Oh wait, yes. Yes, we can. I was pressing the wrong button. Do I want a weapon? I feel like I haven't really been making that much of use out of the Sword and Shield. Though the defense bonus is nice. I also have defense on Gun Lance, so it might be redundant. So maybe I should go back to Greatsword. Well, wait, I already have a good Sword and Shield, though, I guess, but still. I mean, this is a little bit stronger. It has that, whatever. Okay. Can I upgrade anything? I could. This is using the other Rathian plate.
Thank you.
Tournament mode? Okay, so you can have a fight against a bunch of other riders in a tournament quest. Presumably that is not online multiplayer, and that's just like people. Are you leaving for Quan Village? Alwyn won't be able to come with you. Oh. Tournament is limited to 3. I guess. We can try it. Battle 1. I assume this is like computer players, so. Jeez, I didn't realize I hit both of them. Garfield, no, that's the wrong attack type, you buffoon. You're going to get destroyed. Just do that again instead. Why are you still trying to do a technical attack? Please. I am begging you to reconsider. Oh, Arzuros is doing a technical. Well, I won anyway. At this point. Spike Bomb seems really good in this particular thing that we're doing. Go to the next battle. Oh no. Paolumu. Oh no! They know the secret. Ugh. Understandable. Have a nice day. The music in the arena fight's pretty cool. Oh, you have like a preset set of items or something. No problem. Because this hits both of you. Time to chill. Haha! Double kill. Take that. I am the winner. Go to the next battle. Final battle.
To the stars. The song of nature. Remember that we once lived. Happily bankrupt.
Destroy!
Garuga, huh? I believe you're technical. No, you're speed. Uh-oh. Oh, now you're technical. The classic steak animation is still here. Okay, so you're swapping. You're cheating. Maybe you swap between speed and technical? No, you're technical again. You're mostly doing technical. Almost another double kill. We get to see Jan Garuga's special attack used against us. Ow. Aha! I didn't realize this hit both of them, but that's good. That's perfect. Ow. Boop. Ah. Barret is relaxing. That's not allowed. How dare you? Oh, you can use the kinship skill on a hunter. You just can't normally target them? Or a rider, rather. Game, set, and match. This game's winner is the blue corner. Good, it was the blue corner. I wasn't sure. That was neat. It's necessary for forging a certain item.
Welcome.
Can I see it? Is it this? It is. The jaw blade. Or the black belt armor. I see. Tenacity. Survive a hit that would otherwise have been fatal when HP is 50% or more. Potential. Boost defense at 50% HP or less. It is slightly weaker. Oh, you fell asleep? Oh no, you missed, I guess, the Rathian fight. The egg hatched. So we have our 6th party member, but his wings are so small that he cannot fly, and we have to figure out what up with that. And also I can make a funny sword or armor, I guess. I'm probably gonna make the sword. I'm gonna make the sword. I don't have enough money. What? I can sell something that I made. Ah, so you need the silver ticket to upgrade the jaw blade. I guess that's fair.
Thank you.
It is a classic. Oh, I never... I mean, I just got the Rathian mail, so I didn't try making it a different color yet. Wait, I have egg. I think both of these Basarios are roughly the same. I could upgrade this. Would that do anything? But yeah, Ratha's here, and already an adult even though he was already a baby before, or just still a baby. He has no riding action. He cannot be used for channeling as of right now. And his wings are strange, which apparently means there is a legend about a flightless Rathalos that was born at the same time as a bunch of disasters started happening. Do I have any ritual items? Oh, right, those things. Gene slots that cannot be unlocked through leveling up require a stimulant item. Okay. I didn't realize that's what that meant. So, yeah, according to legends, a flightless Rathalos was born at the same time as a bunch of disasters happening everywhere. And disasters are happening. But also the Rathalos that we have was born after that, technically. If hatching the egg counts as when they are born. So when that happened, everyone blamed the Rathalos and tried to hunt it. And then the Rathalos, in an effort to escape, managed to somehow grow its wings, which filled the sky with light and burned the world or something like that. So, you know, could be bad. I don't think I parsed this Kutku mailbox before. Or the Cage Downy Crake, for that matter. Okay, so it colors this part of the armor. And that part of the armor. The Rathian skirt is still as ridiculous as always. It's very. Also, yeah, this does confirm that the yellow plus icon is for DLC. So when we look at the Monstipedia and there's a bunch of yellow plus ones, those are DLC creatures, I guess. Right, the helmet. It's a helmet. Chainmail sort of helmet, I guess. I forgot that I bought this headband. I like the scarf for now, I think.
Nyahaha, I'm a summoner. That's you, Naviru.
Maybe. Some Yowner. Yeah, the art style doesn't really work for that hat, I agree. Hold on. You can hear his footstep noises on demand. I think red and blue is definitely the Heidi, like red or blue with red accents is definitely the Heidi color scheme of choice. I think that might be a good stopping point for now. Since I don't want to make streams go for 5 million years. Trans Pride colors are just always good. But yeah, this seems like a good place to stop, probably. So, yeah. Next time we will embark to the next destination. And learn more about our new friend Ratha. Perhaps. And until then... Hey, the picture is accurate again. Thank you all for watching. As usual... I would appreciate it if you did stuff like spread the word, which I still need to add retroactively until that one automated message. But all that aside, I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will see you at the next stream. Good night, everyone.